Hello, 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 everyone. Welcome to another wonderful week, and it's very exciting to be alive today, and another opportunity for us to do great things, do hard things. Hi, Indimu Ziki, is that the name? How are you doing? How are you doing? And how is everyone else doing? How was the weekend? I hope you rested well enough for this week. And how has the start of this week also been? Yes, yes. I hope you can hear me. Can you all hear me? Please indicate in the chat if you can hear me. All right. Adidamola, how are you doing? How are you doing? Indimu and Adidamola, how are you all doing? And everyone else on the stream. Ooh. Hi, my friend. You're welcome. Please confirm to me that you can hear me. I just hope that everyone can hear me. Can you all hear me? Or is there a delay? Oh, okay. Okay, cool. All right. Yes, I'm doing marvelous. And thank you, Indimu, for letting me know. All right. Happy to hear that. So you're all welcome to the stream. I think so far with the three of you who have put comments or chats in here or messages in the chat box, the only member, previous member that I am aware of is Adida Mola. So in Demo, I'm guessing this is probably your first time here, as well as Mefred, or your first time commenting, because this is the first time I'm picking up these two names. Yeah, very welcome to the stream. I'm happy to have you join us today. And just for the sake of those who would be saying, joining us for the first time on these streams, as you can see or infer from the title, it is more of a study with me stream where we all gather together to learn. Hi, Tony Blaze, welcome. We gather together to learn and motivate one another as we go along, as well as help anyone who gets stuck along the line. So if you're studying and you have any questions, then you can go ahead and ask the questions that you have, and we all go through it together. We get to learn some new stuff along the line, try something. I think last week we even tried coding something together on the stream, and it's all fun and good vibes, but most importantly motivation to keep going and help each other. So you're welcome if this is your first time, and we are happy to have you here. The interesting bit is that we have been doing this for 1 month now, and that's, for me, is really a huge milestone, because being able to do something consistently is like the key to success in anything at all. And if we are able to sit up every day Once we come here, we are live for about 5 to 6 hours. So imagine being able to study consistently for 5 to 6 hours without distraction and getting help anytime that you want. That is what we are looking for, and we're trying to build, we call it a community of lifelong learners. Right. So as of last week, I think we gave out a Google form for those who are interested in joining us on regular basis to fill up and join the community group, so that together we can all help one another. Together we can build that community of lifelong learners. So thank you all for joining. Milfred and Indimu, I can see that you're all this is your first time here and say you're excited to be here. I'm happy to hear that. And we are also excited to have you join us on this train. We are on a very long journey, but then, okay, I think one interesting thing that we do here is you tell us where you are joining us from, so that we are able to point out exactly where, I mean, connect with one another. So over the past few weeks, we've had people join us from various countries in Africa, and it's amazing. I mean, getting connect with people from different countries that you haven't been there before. So please, Mefred and Indimo and any other person, if this is the first time you're joining us, please go ahead, introduce yourself in the chat, and let us know when you are joining us from. Ingozi, hi Ingozi. How are you doing? How are you doing, Ingozi? All right. I'm waiting for your answers. I don't know. From last week, I feel like there is some sort of delay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad to hear that you're fine, Ngozi. I'm also doing great. I mean, the weekend was good. I had a lot of assignments, so I was trying to catch up and finish up with those. But now, kind of done, even though I have a couple of others to work on for by weekend. So, yeah, this is me. Melfred says I'm Sierra Leonean based in Rwanda. Oh, okay, cool. You're happy to connect with you, Sierra Leonean. I mean, I think I personally I haven't been in contact with anyone from Sierra Leone before. Wow. Okay. Happy to connect with you, my friend. And you're now in Rwanda. Which part of Rwanda are you? I mean, Rwanda is one of the places that I definitely plan on visiting. Uh, I don't know when, but it's really on my list of places to go to. Ndimu says that okay. Oh, so that's the name Zikona Nyanka from South Africa, Johannesburg. Oh, okay, cool. I mean, I think South Africa is it. I apart from Johannesburg, do I know any other place in South Africa? I don't know. Okay, anyway, yeah, happy to have you join us. And I think for the past one, no, the past 1 month, we've had like two people from South Africa or so. So yeah, you're welcome. Tony Blazer should come to Kigali. Don't worry, it's on my list. Hello, Pascal. Welcome. Last week you mentioned that, yeah, I think that was Friday. You mentioned that you wasn't internet because of internet you couldn't join. I hope your internet has been fixed. Hi, Ami. Ami says, okay, Amara. I mean, that is a typical Nigerian name, right? Amara, because I think in I've heard that name a couple of times before, either from some of the skits that Nigerians do or something. From Lagos, Nigeria, the dominant folks. Lagos, Nigeria, everywhere you are going, the Lagosians are the dominant folks everywhere. Adedamola says my network not so good. Can't steady with the event today. Sorry then. Sorry. Being unavailable all this while cause of Monty. Oh, I see. Father just deferred. Hey, let's no fit kill me. Man, relax and take it easy. And I think the advice, if I should call it, that I'll give you here is the essence of a deferral is not supposed to be like have supposed to have a negative connotation. But in Africa, we see anything that doesn't look like immediate progress as like failure, which we reject in any way, shape, or form. But then sometimes these things are necessary for you to just reassess and say, hey, probably there are things I didn't understand. Let me go back and take them over again. But more importantly, if you have deferred, please do not spend the time doing nothing and waiting till you start. Then you start with the same previous experience that you had, the same level of knowledge that you had, and the same problems that you had. So if you have deferred, even if you have just 1 week break to restart the program, please make good use of that time that you have to learn everything again, like all the things that you needed. So the projects that made you defer, make sure that within that short period that you have, make good use of the time to build something. Okay, focus on building it. At least I know that after deferring you don't have access to the intranet, but then you've already done the project before. You know what type of concept you need to be able to do it, and you can always connect with someone else for them to share with you the questions or the tasks that you need to be doing so that you are able to revise it. As soon as you come in, you know exactly what to do to pass that. And instead of taking you, say, 3 days, 4 days, or 5 days, now you can even do it in 1 day because you've taken the time off to revise those ones. But more importantly, not just the tasks but the concept. You should understand or appreciate the concept to be able to now use it beyond that particular project. I hope that is helpful. And Mifra says, Kigali, I'm here for study. Oh, okay, cool. Well, what program are you doing in ALU? I've heard so much about ALU. What program are you doing there? Don't tell me computer science. I think the only people I know from ALU are people who are doing computer science. What other program are my friend, what program are you doing there? Ngozi said I missed some of class about 4 last week due to terrible network. Sorry about that. I've downloaded them and will use the focus time to finish at least one class. Each is about 3 to 4 hours. How? I mean, I think what you can do is, so since throughout the week we are going to be available, if you are available to join, that's fine. If not, when you are offline, you could always leverage that to keep you going. That would really be helpful. My friend, are doing software engineering in ALU. Interesting. So every one of you is around that computer science, software engineering. Please, I want friends from ALU who are not doing computer science or software engineering. But anyway, happy to connect with you here. Yeah, look forward to having you on the stream on regular basis. Sharing of ideas together, helping each other. So for those of you on the stream, I've been thinking about something and I need assistance to pull it off. I know I know my schedules get tighter but then I keep adding on, and I feel that that's the good thing to do. Except that if I don't get the necessary help, eventually I know I'm going to break down. So let me share with you what I'm thinking, and let's see where you can be of help. By the way, for those who have just joined, let me share the link once again for those who are interested in joining the community. So you could sign up and join us. It's ewaniaobed.com/swm, where swm means steady with me. swm. I'm thinking about hosting, probably, like, I'm not saying this as a matter of fact that this is what we are going to do or this is what I'm doing, because for me, I prefer to stay true to my word. If I say we are doing this, we are doing it. But this one is just for testing purposes. Like the way I started this stream, I started it off after I thought through it. I'm like, okay, this is what people are asking for. How can you mentor us? How can you mentor us? But I am not getting the time. So what can I do? Maybe use my free times, which is like in between busy schedules, to be available publicly to assist people as much as I can, and that gave birth to these daily live streams. And I'm happy with the way it is going, and so far we've gone 1 month into it, which is very exciting. Because I remember when I actually asked on Twitter that this is what I'm thinking, what do you guys think? And somebody said, oh, that's a great idea, but people will start with you and they will not come back again. And I'm glad that for the past 1 month it hasn't been the case. I mean, we've had people who have consistently joined the stream throughout. So I'm very happy about that, and I'm glad that I listened to my intuition and moved on to run the stream. So this other one that I'm about to talk about, is just me thinking aloud and seeing what you also think about it, then laying out plans to implement it. But it's going to be just a test. So if it works with my schedule, then I'm going to be able to push it, especially if I get the necessary help that will enable me to keep pushing for this. So I'm thinking about running a weekly Twitter space. All right. Where we discuss tech related stuff and life in general, and probably hosts, I mean, bring people on to talk to us. I mean, get to ask questions from other people, learn from other people's knowledge, and all of those kind of things. That's what I'm thinking about right now. I don't know what you guys think. Is it something you'll be willing to attend? I may know the default answer, which will be yes, but from what my experience right now, I just don't want to be assuming things. If we are to host Twitter Spaces every Sunday, are you down for it? Hi, Joseph. Welcome. How are you doing? How are you doing, Joseph? So please tell me, what do you think about weekly Twitter Spaces? The month of October is coming. I want to plan out my month, and that is one of the things I was thinking about. That possibly host Twitter Spaces on Sundays. All right, glad to hear that, Joseph. Okay, so Indimu likes the idea. Pascal also likes the idea. Joseph, I'm doing great, like extremely great. It's Monday, and all I can do is to be excited for Monday. I mean, it's another week for us to do great things, for us to do hard things. So I'm just excited about it. Okay. Tony Blaze says, I'm down for it. All right, great, great, great. So let's see. In the thing is that, you know how, let me just walk you through how my schedule is. All right. Ngozi also likes the idea. I'm working from Monday to Friday, right? And I usually go for class from Thursday evening. My classes are Thursday evening. Fridays usually the whole day, and if I have the whole day class on Friday, that means I'm not streaming here. Then Saturday usually the whole day. So the only free time I have is Sunday, and Sunday I'll go to church and close. Over here we close late. Like, if you compare that time to African time, you say we have closed very late, because I usually close from church around 2 p.m. here, which is like, for those of you in East Africa, that would be like 9 p.m. So by the time I get home, it's like 10. Anyway, but I think the most important thing is for us to be able to say, okay, we are doing it, and figure out how we're going to do it. So I'm glad that you all like the idea of hosting the Twitter space, and once you are saying it, I mean, I want to believe that you'll be there, because I do not want to start something that, I mean, I want to believe that obviously it will add value to people. So yeah, let's hope that. The other thing that I will need help with is organizing it and making sure that, I mean, our guests, like, we have the guests ready, they are informed about the session that we're going to have, they've been prepped, I mean, like, giving the necessary information. Then also maybe hosts for the sessions in cases where I am not yet present. I mean, you know what I said, like, it's going to be Sunday. I may not close very early, but then I would join in as soon as I am available. So if, let's say, we've scheduled it for time, say 2:30 p.m. for me, and church goes overboard a bit, I'm just thinking aloud around the feasibility of it. I want a team around that space, Twitter space that I'm talking about, that would ensure that it is still going to happen, and something is going on in, even in my absence. Y- I hope you understand that, so that it's not always the case where, oh, if I'm not available, then it doesn't hold, like something like that. So uh, if we were in a classroom, I will say right now that, by show of hand, let me know those who are interested in those who are interested in joining that team to handle the Twitter spaces. So time is not a problem. Okay, great. Happy to hear that. Joseph says it's a good idea. I support it. Amara says it's a good idea. Okay, right. So those of you who are interested in it, um, let me see what would be the best way. I just need like 2 people maximum. 2 people maximum to help with that. Um, or, I mean, everyone in the community can also play a role in there. I don't. So what I'm trying to do is build a community where every voice is heard, everyone participates, like, you feel comfortable in it. Over the years, I've built a lot of communities, a lot. I mean, if I open my WhatsApp chat right now, I have a lot of other communities, and for some time now, I have not put any message in those communities, because my schedule has become so tight. But then the problem is that when I build those communities, it was usually centered around me, and everyone there was looking out to me. So anytime I'm not available, there is no community, right? Like nothing at all. Like nothing is happening. So it's that ends the community as soon as Obed is not there. But I do not want it to be the case for this. So I just want to be able to prep people to be available for some of these things and speak up. I mean, also build their skills, soft skills through some of these engagements and things. Nemo says, I'm here, I'm behind you 100% and more than interested. Okay. Ngozi says, please, what time will it hold? Is it once a week? Yeah, it's once a week as we are thinking about right now. And that would probably, hi, Enoch, welcome. How are you doing? That would be on Sundays, as I've said. For the time, not too sure right now, but I'm guessing we'll pick it around 2:30 p.m. my time on Sundays. But 2:30 p.m. my time is 6:30 GMT, 7:30 WAT, 9:30 EAT. Oh, there is one that I didn't mention. The South Africans. That would be for South Africans. That would be what 8:30 GMT. 8:30 your time. I don't remember the abbreviation for the. I think. Or am I mistaken? I've even forgotten exactly what the time is. And Joseph, I learned yesterday that your time is GMT plus 5. So you are more in the WAT zone as well. So, yeah, that's the time that I'm thinking about. Okay. Yep, yep. Are we all down for it? So hopefully in October we can start. So far, I think in October I'll be speaking on a particular Twitter space. I've gotten at least I've confirmed one invite, and I think that's on a Saturday in October. Yeah, I think the second Saturday in October also I'll be speaking on a particular Twitter space. Then there is another Twitter space that I've been invited to speak on, but I'm yet to confirm the time for that particular Twitter space. But I want us to start ours on Sundays. Sunday 7:30. Okay, works fine for you. Hi Tom, welcome. How are you doing? Hinok, how are you also doing? Let me just check up on you all before you go. Yeah. So something like that. 7:30 WAT on Sundays. Let's try it and see if it works. But I don't want to wear out. Okay, glad to hear that, I don't want to wear out because like for now I usually try to get rid of any other engagement on weekends so that I can rest well. But hey, man got to do what man got to do to survive. So let's do it. I mean, for the sake of humanity, for our own sake, for the sake of posterity, and also for the sake of our continent. Let's do it. Motivate one another to achieve greater things. Sundays evenings to prepare ourselves for the week ahead of us. But then I would love that the people that you know who you think have value to give, okay, you can equally invite them to come speak on the show. Is it called a show? Is it still called Spaces? I don't even know. X has been changing a lot of things nowadays. I don't know what to call what. Is it still called spaces? X spaces, or somebody said space S. Uh, so let me bring up my writing pad. Let's write out something right now. And let me share my screen. Hi, Osatin. Welcome. Yep. Happy New Week to you too. And I hope you are ready for the week. So, for those of you who are just joining, we are discussing something concerning hosting a weekly Twitter space or X space. I don't know how they call it nowadays. Weekly X space. Oh God, let me add spaces to it because X space looks some way to me. And the schedule that we are looking at right now is, so for those of you who do not know, this is how I usually do my things. Like I start thinking through things and I jot them down like that. The weekly, and we are looking at Sundays, 2:30 p.m. EDT, which translates to 6:30 GMT, which also translates to 7:30. So we are talking about PM, yeah, PM WAT, which also translates to 9:30 PM EAT. Prior to joining ALS, I didn't know any of these things. I the time differences, time zones, oh my God. But at least getting connected with people across the continent has helped me fix it. I think the one that I didn't capture is those in South Africa. Please tell me in the chat what is the time zone that you use. Because I remember yours will be 8:30, right? Confirm that for me. Those in South Africa, I'm waiting for your response. South Africa, something. Is it like this? Like I'm not too sure. I mean, or SFT. What is it? Please help me. Okay. For name, I'm thinking about calling the space bites and wisdom. You asked me for the inspiration behind the name later, but then the goal is not just to talk about technical things alone. And as you have seen on this stream, we do not only talk about technical things. Like sometimes we end up discussing things about life in general, because even before you are a developer or an engineer, you are a human being, right? You're a living being, and you need some knowledge. It's GMT plus 2. Yes, I remember that. But is there a name that you used to call it? Like how GMT plus 1, those in Nigeria, they call their time zone WAT, West African time zone. Then this is East African time zone. So I'm guessing that this will be South African time zone, but I'm not too sure. So can you confirm that for me? So I know that my calculations are right, but just the SAT that I've written here, is it right or wrong? Morocco is in WAT, right? Like you are in the same time zone, the 7:30, or you are in GMT. But no. So Amani, I heard you are in GMT plus 1. Is that not the case? Or you are in GMT plus 0? That's interesting. Oh, I thought you were in plus 1. Oh, okay. That is cool. So right now, who should I listen to? Amrani or Joseph? Well, so yesterday I was told that Morocco is in GMT plus 1. And yeah, I think because the time I was speaking with someone in Morocco, and the time that I asked, so Joseph, till yesterday, I think in the evening I was speaking to him, and it was around 6 p.m. here, and he said it was 11 p.m. in Morocco. So that's why I figured it's GMT plus one. Anyway, that's beside the point. So we'll need to bring on. Oh, why am I deleting this? Bite and wisdom. We need to bring on guests. Okay, guests. Um, yeah. So by putting together the team, a team of, I mean, 2 or 3 people, team of 2 or 3 people, and the good thing about me, okay, is what South African Standard Time. So how do you write it? SAST. Is that it? SAST. Okay. The good thing about me is that I think about, okay, Amani, that's well noted. I think about a concept known as hire fast, fire fast when working with a team. I mean, I won't delay in getting a team together, but if you are not being productive and you are not doing what you are supposed to do, I really do not mind letting you go of the team if I know it's costing the team anything. Okay. And by team, I'm not implying that I'm hiring people to pay them. Hey, I mean, let me set it straight before somebody comes with huge expectations that I'm doing this to be paid. I myself, I'm not doing any of these things to be paid. So that is well noted. That is the what we do for humanity, right? And I mean, for me, I think being able to help people in cases like this brings me fulfillment. And if you're that kind of person, that type of person that also enjoys doing that, then you can always hop on for us all to help. Because yeah, I mean, I know we Africans, we love money, but then it's not everything that we should do for money. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, so that makes sense. That's why the plus one and plus zero. Okay, okay. Thanks, Joseph, for explaining that. So I think I get it now. That's the same as UK. So UK also has the same thing where currently they are in a GMT plus five, but along the line they are going to switch to GMT. I think ours. I don't know much about here because I haven't been here for so long, but I think it's also going to change with time because currently the sun settles around like sets around 9 p.m. So we have daylight up to 9 p.m. before you see that darkness is coming upon the surface of the. Okay, so let's see, but this should be in October, please. We are not starting. Hey, when is October coming? But no, 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 we are not starting this coming Sunday. No, probably the next Sunday, in October. But before we start, I'll definitely give you all the heads up before we start. Okay. Then, in the I'm in Toronto right now, or how they say it here, they say Toronto. I'm in Toronto. I still struggle to say Toronto when I can see a last T, but then I'm in Toronto right now, or I'm in Toronto right now. Yeah. So before we get started with it, I'll obviously give you more information on the group, but that is for you to know. The last thing that I want to say is last Friday we held a session. It was part of our live stream, right? Friday, where we did, what did we even do on Friday? We did some live coding. We're live coding a landing page, live coding a landing page. Hi, Mark, welcome. And how are you doing? Ndim, why are you crying for us? They say Toronto, and my brain has still not gotten used to it. When I'm seeing a T and you're telling me Toronto, and how will I come and explain that one to my grandmother? That you're seeing a T, but it's pronounced Toronto. Anyway, yeah. So Friday we tried live coding, and I think some of you who were in the session were talking about not being able to follow completely. So I'm thinking, but I mentioned on Friday that we'll probably be using Fridays when we are available, the last part of the stream when we are about to end, to do some live coding. Okay. So what I'm thinking is that those live coding sessions would actually break away from our live stream and use Zoom for the live coding sessions. So on Fridays, not every Friday, because some Fridays I have class the whole day, so I won't be available. Like this coming Friday, I have class the whole day, so I won't be available. But the following Friday, I will be available. So the following Friday, what we're going to do is we'll do our stream till around 1:30 EDT. Then we'll break and switch to Zoom. We'll break and switch to Zoom. I don't know if, for the sake of those who will not be able to join around that time, if we should still stream that Zoom to YouTube, or I should just record that Zoom session and republish on YouTube. But then we can figure that out anytime, any day. But what is most important is for those of you who would be available, and mostly when I'm doing it for the people who will be available, because it tends, some of these things, like just if you were here, you realize that we took a very long time just to even finish some simple thing, because I was taking my time to explain every bit of it. Then some people, when they are watching the video on YouTube, do not like it that way, because man, you could have, this thing you could have explained in just 2 minutes. Why did you take 20 minutes? I did it for those who were on the stream. Like, for as long as those who on the stream understand, that's when I know I'm good to move. I don't just teach. Like, if my interest is in just teaching, I won't be here doing like live sessions. I would record it and put it out there. Why will I waste my time doing live sessions? You know? But I do live sessions because I want to make sure that anyone who is there gets the knowledge that they have come for. So that's why I take my time. That's how come you see those long PLDs that I publish. Because ideally, those things are things you can teach in. Those 2 hours videos are things I could have taught in, say, 30 to 40 minutes instead of doing 2 hours long. But then I had to listen to the audience, answer their questions, and make sure everyone, at least everyone, has like the basic knowledge from what you have taught. So live coding sessions on Zoom. What do you think? Let me know. We are going to start our focus session soon, but I thought since today is Monday and it's good for planning the weeks ahead, especially because September is coming to an end. I need to plan my month ahead. That's why I want to make sure that I have all of these things planned out before we get into October. So live coding on Zoom, and that will be Fridays around 1:30 EDT. So 1:30 p.m. EDT. 1:30 p.m. EDT. And which is, so let's do the translation. This will be 5:30 5:30 p.m. So let me leave the PM out. 5:30 GMT, 7 sorry, 6:30 WAT. Then we have 7:30 SAST. Forgotten the full name. It was what? South African Standard Time. Okay. Standard Time. Then 8:30 EAT. Okay. So this is also something I'm thinking about, and hopefully we try it out next week, God willing. I hope you are okay with it. Oh, oh my God! Can you imagine? I didn't share my screen all this while, and you people are not also telling me. Ah, guys, anytime I say I'm about to share my screen and you don't see my screen, please alert me. Oh God. Are you all here? And I hope you can see my screen now. I'm wondering. I'm sure you saw me typing. So if you've seen me typing and I'm not showing the screen when I should be showing the screen, you should just prompt me. Oh, okay. All right. So these are the two things that I wanted us to discuss and hopefully implement in the month of October. Ngozi say yes, Zoom please. Anyway, so I'm doing the Zoom for that one. You know, Zoom using Zoom for these things are, if you need a premium account and all of that. So, but then we're going to do it. It's not a big deal. But I'll just make sure that I'm done with work by then, and we can get into it. Yeah, I'm super excited about this, and I hope that we are able to pull it off. Bites and wisdom. So if you end up seeing bites and wisdom anywhere, that means that we are about to start our Twitter spaces, and hopefully we get there. Okay, it's a beautiful Monday morning for me, and I want to believe that it is also a beautiful Monday afternoon or evening for you, wherever you are. And that means that it's time for us to get started for the day. Get started for the day. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh. Let's see, let's see. Timer, where are you? Accurate timekeeper. One of the simple projects that would probably be doing is to build our own Pomodoro timer. So the timer that we've been using. Oh, it's about to rain at your end, Mark. So this timer that we've been using, one of these days, maybe for our next live stream, or no, I mean live coding session, would end up building one of these. And that means I will use JavaScript. Hi Mayowa, welcome. We use HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, those three languages, and how to put them together. But last Friday, I think the focus was on the CSS, especially Flexbox, because I know it confuses a lot of people. So I took my time to explain that. And yeah, for those of you who are interested, I think you should be able to go back to those videos. See, I don't think that is like good to just go and watch all those 6 hours 30 something minutes long video, but then you can skip to the parts where you want. Okay, the fact is, when you're watching videos, you don't necessarily have to watch everything. Like, focus on the parts that you need and watch just that part. Okay, because it's still time. And especially if you are doing focus session, unless you are using it as well to guide your focus session. So if, say, today we are not having a stream, but I still want to do my focus session and assume that we are all live, then I can play the stream and start with them. That's if it is 6 hours, to help me also go 6 hours learning. Otherwise, there's no reason for us to go through all of that. But I think it was at the latter part, so you can just go to the latter part and see how we went about it with regards to the flex boss and stuff. Yeah, and hopefully, uh, I think that is good. But recording on YouTube would also help us to revise when necessary, and those that won't be able to join, maybe a little editing will do. The one that will be on YouTube. I mean, right now, the last thing I really want to think about is editing, but I get your point. So that's why I said there are two options: to either stream directly from Zoom to YouTube, or to record on Zoom, then afterwards I republish it on YouTube. I don't have a problem with that, but if I need to sit down to edit, forget it. That's going to be another thing. In fact, Marilila made a suggestion the last time, which I think was laudable, but then I haven't gotten any time, and I don't think I'll get the time soon. Maybe when in the near future, when I get money, I can hire someone to do it. And that was that, for us to be able to cut the segments of our sessions, the Steady With Me sessions, the segments where we have important discussions, cut those ones into smaller or shorter videos and republish them on the channel, so that someone doesn't have to go and watch the whole 6 hours to get the nuggets in there. They will just watch some short video and everything is there for them, especially the discussions that we have during break. But hey, I personally will not be able to pull that off. So hopefully in the near future, when I get money, I would probably look to hire someone to do that work for me. Uh yeah. So Joseph, that's the point. Anyway, I hope everyone is ready for today. So, once again, for those of you who are joining us for the first time, you're highly welcome. And I think I should start introducing myself every day, because every day we have people joining us who are new here. And I haven't gotten accustomed to the fact that I need to be introducing myself. By the way, I am Obedehonia. And as you see on the title of the stream, this is a Steady With Me stream, steady or work with me. So mostly around this time I am working, but then hey, as part of my work I get to learn as well. So you see me learning and working at the same time, and you all join us here in a bid to stay motivated whilst learning, whilst we're doing the focus session. Okay, so for maybe some of you do not know, but we're going for about 5 or 6 hours here, and it's broken into sessions. Each session, or yeah, like each session we are going to have like two parts of it. We have the focus session and we have the break. The focus session is for 60 minutes. So as you can see on the screen right now, 60 minutes is the timer that we're going to start, and once we start that, it's going to count down to 0, and that means during that period we should all be studying, focus on studying. So get rid of all sources of distractions and make sure you are in a good position to study. Get a good seat, I don't know. I think some people say they enjoy lying on the bed. I personally do not enjoy studying whilst lying on the bed. If I want to be studying, I have to be attentive and sitting up or standing and pacing around. So be sure that you are ready for the studies, and we'll go for that 60 minutes of focus session. Then once that time is up, it's going to ring. I mean, the alarm is going to ring for a break. We come back for discussions during the break. Today is Monday. That means I have a meeting around 12, from 12 to 1 over here. So if around the time we are not in a focus session, it means I won't be able to join the discussion, and we'll join later. But you, if and when you're doing the focus session, you have any question, you just go ahead and drop it in the chat. We respond to it and discuss just about anything. So whatever you're learning, whatever you're going through, if you have any sort of questions, please go ahead and ask. This is like what you can call public mentorship. So especially for people who reach out to me and say, please, I want you to be my mentor. This is the only avenue that I have right now that I can really assist in any way possible. So please feel free to ask for whatever you need assistance with, and we are all happy to help you with that. Thank you for joining us this day, and I look forward to learning more with you and also expanding our knowledge. We have a mantra here that says that it is knowledge and skills that separates the boys from the men. And therefore, every day we are trying to increase that gap between the boys and the men. We want to acquire more knowledge to increase that gap. So please and please again, let's take the opportunity to really learn as much as we can, and we'll be having our next discussion in the next 60 minutes. All the best as you start studies, and please don't hesitate to put your questions in the chat as and when you have one. You like the quote, right? All right, Mark. Yeah, knowledge and skills separates the boys from the men. That's our mantra. So we want to increase that gap. Please help us. Help us achieve our goal. All right, all the best, everyone. I'm going to put on the background music and start the timer, and we are off to study. Hi, 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 hi. Hello, hi, hello, hi, hello. Break time, please. Where are you all hiding? Hello, 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 hello. Ahood says hello, hi. Jordan, welcome. How are you doing? Arani, how are you doing and how is it going? Today I forgot to ask what you are learning. What are you learning and how is it going? Chichi. Hi Chichi. How are you? And I'm guessing this your first time here, Chichi, because the first time I'm seeing the name in the chat. Welcome anyway. If it's your first time. We are happy to have you join us. What are you all learning today? Mm, what are you learning today? And how is it going? Yep. More. Oh, singly linked list. Okay. I hope it's going well. Singly linked lists. Ooh. Oh, we're finishing up thesis work. When are you supposed to be completing school? Says, may you tell us what are your tasks as a software engineer? Oh, okay. So I think I've discussed some of these things on the stream before. That the exact things that you do as an engineer, developer, however your role is dependent on the organization that you are in and their focus. So I happen to be in a training institution, so we are more focused on just the training. And currently, my role in ALS is the curriculum analyst. So I'm responsible for keeping our curriculum up to date and also making sure that everything is working, the quality is maintained, and sometimes too I get the privilege of teaching students or learners in the program. Then also creating new like projects, I mean, all those kind of things. And along the line, if anything comes up that we need to work on, like since joining the team, I think so far I've built like two websites. So yeah, it's variable, but primarily focused on the content for me. So software engineering related content for our learners and making sure that everything is running smoothly right now. Yep. Okay. Pascal says going well actually. That's great. Hi Tracy, welcome. Chichi says I'm very well, thank you. And yes, it's my first time. Was studying SQL, currently watching a course for 4 hours. Interesting. Ah, those long videos are sometimes scary, but then hey, keep going. That's good to know. And yeah, welcome to the stream. We are happy to have you join us. Joseph says it was supposed to be in this September, but it's likely to be in the first week of October. Okay. All right, Joseph. Congratulations on almost finishing and finish up fast, right? Wrap it up and wish you all the best as you finish. Happy New Week to you, Tracy. And we are happy to have you join us this week. Yep, you are a bit late, but then we are all doing great, wonderfully great. All right. What is there for us today to talk about? Ooh, ooh. Yep, yep, yep. Anything for us to discuss today? Maybe one of these days we should start playing game. What is a game that we can play together? I don't like games, but any mind games that we can play together. What do you guys think? What is it? Haven't really thought about this. I think I've seen that people play games on Twitch. I don't know if it's possible on YouTube. Ooh. Yes, yes. Yeah, I mean, is it not fun? When we are on break and if there are no questions, at least we should get something doing. And when a question comes up, we discuss it. What do you think? I know about uh, I, I don't know how they use it, but I know that there's this online platform called Kahoots. Let me see. Or if you have any game that you know about that we can all play during break times to just ease some of the stress in cases when we do not have things to necessarily talk about, or even play them whilst we are still talking. Uh, let's see. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, oh, oh. Do, 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 do. Mm, mm. So I'm just trying. Oh wait, why is everyone quiet? You all don't play games. Are you serious? So. Okay. Uh, copy incognito. Okay. Oh, uh, uh, where is this? Okay. Okay. So let's see. I've tried creating a game on Kahoot. Let's see if we can have some fun here. I mean, I really don't know. So we are going to figure it out all together. All right. So please go to kahoot.it and let's see. Kahoot.it, and I need to provide you game pin. You're playing this for just a couple of oh, we only have 3 minutes. So let's just test it out. Anyway, I just want to see how it works. When you go there, you need this ID. You need that ID 0993290. So let me, do I get to see what people do or not? Okay. Share my screen. Any of you, has any of you been able to go there? Let me know. Please let me know. So the site is kahoot.it. Kahoot.it. Then it asks you for the game pin. So put in the pin 099329003. Please hurry up. Let's try it and see. Or maybe we play it all together. So no. So okay. Pascal has joined. That's good. I really don't know how it's played, hosted by this. So let me just also simulate that I'm playing with a different name. So let's just use Obed and say, what next after joining? World Geography Famous Landmarks. What do I know? Please help me. Okay. Of the man made structures known as the seven wonders of the ancient world, which one remains? I have no idea. I think it will be fun playing together here. So, guys, please come back. Come and give me answer. What is the answer? I think we should be playing together. The Hanging Gardens of Babylon, the statue of Zeus at Olympia, the Pyramid of Giza, Egypt, the pharaohs of, oh, Aish. Time is up. Oh no. That's so sad. Guys, where are you? Let me tax you. If I don't get it, we all don't get. If say I don't, but I can learn. Anyway, yes. So Joseph says, "Oh dog, it is good to play the game, but since we are looking for a suitable one, we can make it a way of learning new things too, like putting questions of the day and then we guessing the answer during break." Yeah, I think that also works. So that would mean that I'll probably put up some questions. Anyway, that's extra work, but we'll see what you do. So at least for now, please help help. I need you people to help us at least get one question correct. The fact is that when it comes to geography and all those stuff, like I have no idea. Oh my god. I have not read. You can't see my screen. You should be able to see my screen. Please, is it the same issue for everyone? Is it the same issue for everyone? Like, you all can't see my screen? Yeah, you should see my screen because I've confirmed it. Yeah. Okay. So I'm about to go to the next one. Please, I want you to. So this is how we are going to go. The first one here will be A. The next one here, just adjacent to A, will be B, C, and D. Oh, so the answer was the pyramids of Giza. Anyway, so we have A, B, C, D. So you drop in the chat what you think the answer is, A, B, C, or D. And we'll go with what the majority says. So are you ready? Are you all ready? Please let me know. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Our break time is over. We just want to play this one and run away. Yep. I hope it's fun. Even though I don't know anything about these things, but I mean, it's a good way to learn new stuff. Of the man-made structures known as the seven wonders of the ancient world, which one remains? They say the pyramid of Giza, Egypt. I have no idea. Okay, so we are ready. We are going to next. Next. Mm. Pascal. Pascal, you score zero. The funny thing is that my immediate younger brother, is called Pascal. So this is like myself and my younger brother. But anyway, yeah, so now Pascal, you are on my side. Let us all do it together. Okay, next quiz. In what city can you find the ancient Parthenon atop the Acropolis? Please. Oh my god, I just have no idea. All right. Please, I'm waiting for answers. When it is five, we have to choose an answer. What are you guys choosing? What do you go with? Let me choose randomly. Okay. So you could just say C as well. That is the only answer that came in. Okay. Wow. Congratulations. Pascal and Joseph. Well done. Wow. How did you all know? I you're making me feel dumb right now. I'm the only one who didn't know. Interesting. Okay, next one. I hope you are ready. Next one. All right. Oh, someone else is in and is scoring far better than us. Oh, even Pascal is doing well better than me. Oh, I'm sad. Next one. Okay. What landmark was the home of emperors for many centuries? Landmark that was home for emperors for many countries. The palace, the forbidden city, the tower, Angkor Wat. Oh my god. How on earth did they expect me to know this? What's the answer? Forbidden city in China. Interesting. Emperors in China. Oh, okay. Cool. Okay, let's go. Great, 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 great. Wow. You guys are really smart like that. Okay, let's go. Where can you find Stonehenge, a circular monument of massive stones? Ooh. I think this thing will force me to learn these things because I've never brought myself to learn it. What are you all saying? Ooh, I have no idea. My guess, what will I guess? I would have probably guessed Berlin or Switzerland, but I have no idea. Oh, no answer. Someone is saying B. I hope. Oh, no. Oh, my God. England. How on earth will I think that it's England? How on earth will I think that this thing is in England? Like, how? I'm thinking that some Asian stuff anyway. Stonehenge. Circular monuments of massive stones. Okay, next one. I think should be finishing soon. Next, what events were held in the Colosseum of Rome? Oh my. Hi Marilila, welcome. We are playing a game. Join in. Which of these? By default, I'll choose all of the above. Please, what do you think? Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. I have no idea, so that's why I'm going with all of the above. Oh, eh? Hey, everybody has different opinions. Let's see. Yeah, I got it. I got it not because I know, but because all of these things sound like something they will do here. And once I have all of the above, I think it's all of the above. Anyway, let's go to the next one. Are we ready? Next one, next one, next. Yep. Let's see. What landmark is a mausoleum or burial place of a ruler's wife? Hey, the Great Wall of China, Machu Picchu, Peru, and United States, Mount Rushmore, the Taj Mahal, India. Please, we are playing a game. Join us before we continue. Please, what's the answer? What do you guys think? I'm going with India. India, India. Oh, nobody. Oh my. Nobody brought an answer. Yee. Oh my. I got it. I had no idea, but interesting. Oh, I love this. When you literally have no idea what you are doing. That's how fun it can be. Okay, let's see. Where can you find a Little Mermaid statue based on the tales of Hans Christian Andersen? Christian Andersen. Oh my. Norway, Denmark, Ireland, Russia. This name doesn't sound Russian. Christian Andersen is more English than everything. I'll go with Ireland. I'll go with Ireland. What do you guys say? Maria, please. Oh, no one is bringing an answer. Why? You people. Oh no. Oh no. Denmark. Oh, oh my. Denmark. That's what Denmark is. Netherlands, right? Or I don't know. Is it not the same thing as or hey? Is it Holland or something? One of the lands. Copenhagen. Oh my. This is how bad I am when it comes to anything with uh, geography, like world history, all those things. Literally have no idea. Please let's finish up. When is this thing to finish? Ready, ready. Okay, 8 out of 10. What nation gave the Statue of Liberty to the United States? See, I was about to say the United States, and the question is what? So maybe France. Maybe France. This doesn't look like something Japan would have done. And Germany, no. Maybe France or Spain, but I'll go with France. Yes, 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 yes. Who wants to be a millionaire? Answer the question. Who wants to be a millionaire? Oh no. No one is answering. France? Okay. You also think France. Okay, let's go. Any other person? We are going with France. Okay. My guesswork. Oh my god. And thank you, Timothy. Everybody abandoned me. Thank you, Timothy, for helping. Okay. Last but one. Last but one question. Last but one. Let's see, last but one. What landmark was built for the 1889 Centennial Exposition in Paris, France? The Leaning Tower, the Empire State Building, the Eiffel Tower, the Arc de Triomphe. Oh, you're done. Wow, congrats. Which one is it? Please help out. Oh, you won. I don't even know which one to choose. Guys, see, somebody say, oh, the Eiffel Tower. I've heard that name before, right? Let's see. Okay, cool. Just that I still do not know. 1889. The fact is, I struggle to keep these sort of history things in my head, and I hardly pay attention to them when they are teaching it in class. If you want me to sit in your class, please don't teach anything history. Unless if you are trying to use it to explain something. What landmark date Elizabeth II opened in October 1973? Oh, okay. The London Eye, the Sydney Opera House, the CN Tower. Oh, Tokyo. As for CN Tower, I've seen CN Tower is here in Toronto. The London Eye, the Sydney Opera House, Tokyo Tower. Okay, I'll choose CN Tower. I don't know the history behind CN Tower. Oh, Australia? Okay. I was going to choose CN Tower. Oh man, the Sydney Opera House, Australia. Does it mean these pictures depict like exactly what they are talking about or what? Oh, okay. Yeah. But Pascal scored the highest. Joseph, so sorry, Pascal led. Pascal won the game. And everybody else, I mean, this is not me, this is all of us. I was asking for your help and we all lost. So sorry, we are all losers. Pascal won, followed by Joseph. Anyway, yeah, that's really cool. I hope they have something for software engineering and tech in general. If not, we may have to create our own for tech related things. All right, so I'm going to end it and let's go back. I have to figure it out and see what I mean, if it's something we can play on regular basis when we don't have questions. But please, even if we are playing it and you have a question, you just should go ahead and ask. We brought it in to kill boredom, and I'm glad you enjoyed it. I hope you enjoyed it anyway. Geography is really a subject that I would love to know more about. I would love to travel the world and see things for myself, but then as it stands now, my knowledge is really empty when it comes to places, history, landmarks, all of that. Anyway, so let's get into it in the next 60 minutes. So, this is what is going to happen in the next 60 minutes. I have a meeting from 12 to probably 12:45. But the meeting can either be a short one or it can extend beyond it depending on what is happening. And now it's 11:25. So that means that if we start now, the break will be 12:25. Please bear with me if by 12:25 I'm not on break yet because I will be in that particular meeting. But as soon as I'm done, we can come out for our discussion. So let's keep learning. If you realize that I'm still in that particular meeting, I hope we all understand. Tracy, you didn't answer a single question. Oh my. Okay. So yeah, I think we can go back to another focus session. All right. All the best as we study. Going to turn on the music and the timer. Music and timer. Hi, 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 hi. Hello. So I just finished the meeting. What's up, everyone? Timothy Ngugi says, I'm new here, but I'll catch up with the structure of interactions here, I believe. Yeah, sure, 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 sure. I mean, you're highly welcome, and we just trying to make learning fun and motivating one another to keep learning. Hi, everyone. Show up. Where are you hiding now? Mm. Where is everyone hiding? Okay, cool, cool, cool. Right. So any questions for us to talk about? Anything that you want us to talk about? Yeah, you. Ooh, hi. Chaos has entered the chat. Chaos, why have you entered the chat? Chaos, why have you entered the chat? Hi, Chaos has entered the chat. Welcome to joining us and thanks for entering the chat. um, hmm, this is interesting. How are you doing? And welcome to joining us. So, guys, yes, anything, or I should bring up Kahoot again. Kahoot, where are you? Let's see. Mm-hmm. Kahoot, Kahoot, Kahoot. Okay. Ooh. Okay, so let's play this. Okay, let me see. Yeah, so, okay, so let me try and answer your question. SSH. About SSH, when we connecting to server, it matches the private and public key from. Yeah, yep, yep. But by the way, I'm coming. Let me quickly share my screen and see if I can remember those things about SSH. Share my screen. Where is my screen? Okay. Bring this up. Yep. So when you're trying to connect with any remote server, especially if it's Linux. Now I know even for Windows there is a way to connect it, but for most Linux service you use the secure shell to connect. That's SSH. And to be able to connect, there is this form of algorithm that enables you to connect. Okay, in the context of ALS, this is what is happening when you request for a server. When you request for a server on ALS, that is a new computer, remote computer that you are being given, and you have your own computer here, which is your local computer, right? What happens is that your local computer has, you can create, okay, let me read before I continue. But when I'm trying to connect, it says there is no, okay, but by default it creates my SSH. Yeah. Oh no, but when you're trying to, okay, so let me not waste my time here. When you're trying to connect with SSH, you can use the flag hyphen I, then you give it the exact place where it is. So if it is, say in your case, as I saying, by default it creates my SSH keygen in, so ID underscore RSA slash, give it the actual name of that. Okay, let me see if I have, no, I have a server running, but I've already configured it and I wouldn't need it. So all you need is, okay, let me bring it up and see. Ubuntu. Oh no, I use git bash. Git bash. So let's see. I hope you can see my screen. Okay. CD. It's supposed to be a hidden file, right? CD this dot SSH. Oh. Root. Hey, why? Uh, by default, where would this be found? Yeah. So dot SSH. Let's list, and you see in here it is underscore this for the public, this for the private. So if I want to connect with this key, then anytime I'm SSHing, I have to do SSHI. Then I'll go and do dot SSH slash, what's the name, ID underscore RSA. Yep. Then the server name. Okay. Like username and IP address. Let me go here, AWS, and see if I have a server up and running. Oh, okay, cool. So this is up and running. Let's go to connect and grab this. So Ubuntu at this. Then let's try. Okay, so now I've connected to it. Do you get it? So all that you needed was just your, oh, please. Ah, I'm logged in. So anyway, if you paid attention to what I did here, it's just SSH. If you don't show this, by default it's looking in this location. So if yours is anywhere else, you would have to use the I flag and provide the exact location for where it is supposed to find your private key. Then you use it to log in. Does this help? Does this help? Oh, okay. Glad to hear that. Glad to hear that it helped someone else and not the person who asked the question. But anyway, yeah. Okay, so what I don't get is why it searches in this and not that. For I think that's probably a problem. No, I won't say a problem. I don't know why it would ask, like, look for that default. Is there a way to set the default yourself? So I don't think. Uh, I'm not too sure why, but I guess if when you were doing the setup, I'm pretty sure. No, you gave it this, and it's looking for something else. I don't know. I can't think of a reason why it would do that now. I really can't think of a reason like that. Oh, Indimu says load shedding is about to hit. I'll be out for now. See you guys next time. Sure, 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 sure. Thanks for passing through, and sorry about the load shedding issue. You're always welcome to join us, and we are happy to host you here. Yep. Okay. So, anyway, I think we can close this, right? I don't know any reason why it would do that, but if you are able to get connected to your server, I think that's good enough. Okay. So, every day, in the every day we are here. Have if you've not joined the community, join using this link so that you get to know the updates. We are here Monday to Friday. Okay, this week we will not be here on Friday, but usually Monday to Friday. Oniobe.com/SWM. So you can join the community with that group, and make sure there is a WhatsApp group in there that you can click to join. Okay. So what I'll do is yeah, I mean, now I have the AWS account, so maybe sometime I'll use that to explain the DevOps stuff that you are all doing. Joseph, what what do you say? I just want. What do you want? All right, Indimo, you're welcome. Okay, Kahoots. I'm going to play Kahoot again. I mean, if you have questions, please go ahead and bring up the questions. Let's discuss them. We only play the Kahoot because no one is here with us. Let's say, I mean, we are doing our own stuff. Oh, how will I find the. Okay, Kahoot, where are you? Okay. So we're going to start a new Kahoot. Ooh. Are you ready? Hello, team. Are you ready? Oh, okay. Joseph says to ask for help on how to go about this. I've been facing difficulties in using the sandbox and the VI. It freezes and it's having effect on my keyboard now. Part of it is not working. I see. Hmm. So for me, I stopped using the sandbox way early. Right after installing the virtual machine, I stopped using sandbox. So I don't really have much experience with the sandbox that we work, but essentially the sandbox is just an AWS EC2 container, not like the whole thing because they are using Docker containers for it, right? But if do you think it's advisable for us use like VS Code for the project? I mean, at the end of the day, you should be able to use it. The challenge is that you have to be comfortable with using text editors like Vim, VI, Nano, Emacs. At least make sure that you have one of them that, oh, why is this still not starting? You have one of them that it's good, you know, it's ah why they oh what's going on? Guys, please let's play the game. True or false? Elephants are the largest animals on earth. False. False. Oh, where will I find the answer? Okay, false. Oh, how? How? Elephants are really the largest animals on land. Interesting. Okay, so I think I'm still trying to figure this thing out. Anyway, just to help out here with your answer. Yes, okay, Git Bash. Yes, I mean Git Bash 2 is cool. And I want to believe with Git Bash you can bring up Vim, right? So you should be able to use Git Bash for it. Uh, Vim, yeah. So you can use Git Bash. Oh my, I'm not saving anything. Sorry. So the more reason why it is good to use this is right now if you connect directly to like the way I did earlier, I connected to a server on AWS. There is no VS Code, there is no Git Bash, there is no those things. You are going to have access to Vim, VI, Nano by default. So when you are doing those ones, it's important for you to know how to use this. Okay. And some of the servers, you think that oh, when I log in, I'll be able to install my own VS Code, and you realize that some of them, because you are using it on in the web, there's no way you're allowed to install VS Code on it. And I think that's a similar thing that happens with the server that ALS will give you. So it's only appropriate for you to know at least how to use one of these ones. My personal preference is Vim. So know how to use Vim, but then if you want, you can use any other thing that you want to use. And Git bash is pretty cool because you use it just as you use any Linux terminal. So yeah, think it's a good recommendation. Go with it. The link to the game. So this one, I was choosing the game for the team. Like I'm testing out the various options. So here they said it's the crew. Okay, maybe I should give you the ID. Oh, I copied the ID. Let me, yeah. So this is the ID. I'm sure if you go there right now, you'll find it. But no. So the thing is, the way I chose it is like I am supposed to be leading and you tell me your answers. I think that's how this one is going to work. So we are going to the next one. But please, this is the first time I'm hearing that elephants are the largest land animals on earth. Land animals. So I think that's the clue. Land animals on earth. So the others which are in like water, I think the largest animal was the blue whale or something. Yeah. Sorry, guys, please hold on. I'm coming. Yeah. I think the blue whale, largest animal in the world, would be the blue whale. Yeah. At least I got that. So that's the blue whale. Okay, but then the caveat here was that the largest land animal, and the blue whale is not a land animal. It's ocean mammal. Anyway, okay. Are you ready for the next one? Yeah, so chaos has entered the chat. That's what I was saying. Joseph says, please, I have also installed the virtual machine. Please, could you do a small demo on how to connect and use the virtual machine so that it is for my project? So at the end of the day, you don't need to connect to Sandbox. I think that's the mistake some of ALS learners go through. Like, you don't need to connect to Sandbox. Sandbox is just a virtual machine that you've been provided to work with. So all you need is to connect to your GitHub so that you push everything to your GitHub. That's all that you need. So for that, I wrote an article on my blog sharing how you can connect. Oh my, when did I get to 6.1k? What's happening? The last time I opened, I had 3k followers on Hashnote, and all of a sudden I am at 6k. Somebody tell me what is going on. Oh my, this is worth celebrating. And maybe it's prompting me that I have to start writing because the last time I published was August 19th. Oh god. It's a whole lot of things to be done. Okay, so let's search for SSH, and this is it. So that's all you need. Figure out how to connect your whatever it is to GitHub. So any computer you're using, if it is Git Bash, use SSH to connect it to GitHub, and that's all you need. When you do it, push your code to GitHub. You don't need to connect to the Sandbox. Okay. Yeah, guys. I mean, it's really worth celebrating because hey, there are big bloggers on Hashnode that I like, but then I even have more audience than them on Hashnode, so I feel that it's worth celebrating. Anyway, but I never let these things get into my head. Just stay down and keep working. You say what? 12-hour stream, hey? How is that celebration? I Marilia, how is that one celebration? We should sit here for 12 hours and that is celebration to you. Anyway, I'm sure last week I mentioned it, but oh no, don't go here. Don't go to admin. nearobed.com. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah. So last week I mentioned this. Oh, I know the one side of the screen is covered, but bear with me. Or maybe I should get rid of the timer. Okay. Yeah. So last week I mentioned that some of the things that we discuss in mostly in the evening when I'm going to sleep, I take my time to do some reflections and write on it. So anytime you are feeling bored and you need some sort of motivation, you can pass through my blog. This is on my personal site. So I'm thinking about republishing some to Medium, but I haven't made a decision yet. Maybe I will. I will, because I have quite some audience on Medium, but I'm also trying to put content on my own website because I haven't been doing that in a while. So yeah, yesterday this is what I wrote about following a discussion I was having with some friends of my yeah, two friends of mine who were here, and I realized that when I was younger, I didn't like reading at all. Like anything, all the reading courses, I didn't like them. That's why I don't like history, like anything that has to do with reading where there isn't much logic. Because I want logic, I want calculations, I want things that I need to reason about, like all those kind of things. Those were the things I enjoyed. So I started analyzing to appreciate what exactly changed. Because what caused a switch from not liking to read to starting, becoming an avid reader. So at the end of the day, from my reflections, I was able to write something small. And yeah, please feel free to go read some of them. I try to republish them on LinkedIn as well. But yeah, just to show you that. Anyway, let's go back to our game. Are you ready for the next question? Joseph, you are welcome. Okay, next question. Let's go. Yeah. Next. Oh, you've all signed on. Okay. No need to answer this. Why? A full grown elephant can weigh up to 4 to 6 tons and can stand 18 to 24 feet tall. I really cannot relate with the unit tons. Like, I don't know how big or how heavy tons are. Like, I know it's a big unit, but I can't picture that weight, you know. So if it was in kilograms, so let's find out. Because I know that one cement bag is 50 kg. At least in Ghana, it's 50 kg. I don't know if, oh, that's 6,000. Okay. Okay. I didn't know that. That's 6,000. So that's like, if one cement bag is 50, then we are looking at more than 100 cement bags together. And that's just one elephant. One elephant weighs more than 100 cement bags together. Okay. That's really interesting. And 18 to 24 feet. Wow. And like when you look at the average adult male, we are looking at around 6 feet, 6 point something feet to 7 feet thereabout. And this is 18, so that's like times three of these tall people, times three of them. So imagine putting three of these people like that, and this whole thing weighs, oh my. Please, let's go on. Next one, are you ready? Multiple select. What types of habitats do elephants call home? Please give me answers. What type of habitats do elephants call home? Desert, grassland, savannas, forests, mountains. I want to think either forest or grassland, savannas, but I don't know exactly what grassland savannas look like. And it says select one or more answers. What do you guys think? Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Time, time, time. You could just say A, B. So this is A, B, C, D. So A, B. Okay, you also think forest? Okay, Marilla, you've ruled out desert. Fine. What should we choose? So yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That maybe B and C together. Let's see. And do you all agree I add B? B? Okay. I've selected those two. Let's see what happens. Yay! That is good. Yeah, so we got that correct. Hmm. Yeah, but because it makes sense that they should be in the forest. The grassland savannas, I mean, the reason why I wasn't too sure whether it is, like, I was wondering if grassland savannas are like plain, those lowlands with plain, they don't have much green, like no big trees, just, I don't know if that's how it is. Imagine an elephant in a desert. An elephant in a desert. I, I how is he going to survive? Okay, let's go. Let's go. Elephants play an important role in shaping their habitat. In forests, elephants help disperse seeds through their poop. Oh my god. How is that? How do they disperse seeds through their poop? Like, does the poop fly from one place to the other to disperse the seeds or what? Like, how? I don't understand. Or the poop is on the ground and seeds may fall in it and they carry it around. Oh God, please help me understand this. And creates clearings in the forest canopy that encourage tree growth. In the savannas, they reduce bush cover to create an environment favorable to a mix of browsing and grazing animals. Oh, okay. Exactly, I know, right? Like, these are things that you'd ordinarily not just going. Okay, people enjoy going to learn them, so hey, it's an avenue for us to gather some extra knowledge and add it to our tech knowledge. Are you ready for next one? Let's go. Multi select. Which two continents are wild elephants found? Definitely Africa. Africa and let's say Asia. Africa and Asia. What do you guys think? Oh, you can't see the question. No, no. Oh, the question is on my screen, so you'd have to. Yeah, yeah. You have to answer with us here. That's what I said. So this time round, it won't show on your side because I chose presenter led. We are playing with it. We are trying to figure it out. So, which two continents are wild elephants found? Africa will be obvious, and I think Asia, because it looks like Europe and America, they are always coming for these sort of things from us. So green and red. Let's wait and see. Did we get it? Did we get it? Ooh, you guys are super smart. Keep it up. Yeah. Where is Tracy? Aha. Okay, so Tracy was okay. Glad that you are still around. Say because there are elephants in India. But I don't think it necessarily means that there are not elephants in Europe and America. But then I mean the extent and for me, one other thing I was thinking about, especially to say Africa, is these are things that live mostly in deep forest. And continents like Europe and North America have less green. Like they have less green because of industrialization, commercial what civilization, all of those things. But Africa, we have a lot of greens, and I wasn't so sure about Asia though. But Asia is almost always put in the same bucket as Africa, so it made sense for us to do that. Yep, let's go on. Okay. Oh, someone else is answering. Danielle, interesting. So the next one, the two African elephant species, the African savanna and the African forest elephant, roam across 37 countries in Africa. Please help me. How many countries do we have in Africa? And the elephant is roaming 37 of them. Hey, you the human being, how many countries in Africa how is it called? How many countries in Africa have you gone to? Marilla is saying there are 54 countries. I remember we were learning these things in was social studies back then in junior high school. I also remember 50 something. I don't remember the exact something. And West Africa had, was it 16? Hey God. This is how, guys, let me tell you a funny story. My lack of knowledge concerning these things, there is, we're in, was it second year or first year? I think we're in second year in university, I mean undergrad, second year. And there was this program that was organized. For us, and it was more of answer a question and get an award. The things were just there, right? So when they call you, they pick an envelope and they ask a question. If you answer it correctly, that thing is yours. Can you imagine when it was my turn? It was a laptop. A laptop. And everybody there, like the people who were close to me, they know that, oh, this guy is smart. So definitely he has won this laptop. Unfortunately for me, they said your category of questions is sports. I was like, God, why would they ask me sports related questions? Like, I have no idea. Then I don't remember the exact question, but the question was about it was something about, like, they described the thing. I don't remember exactly what happened. But can you imagine the answer was, I think, something like it was more like a riddle you needed to figure out. So they had given some options, and eventually the guy ended up saying American football. Like something like that. And I was so lost. I didn't know. Like I was in my head, something said, Obed, say soccer. I'm like, like I don't know this thing. I don't want to disgrace myself. So I was like, nah, like I don't know. He said, okay, if you don't know, then it's either you say something and I mean you lose the laptop, or you decide to pick among these 5 envelopes here. These 5 envelopes, 2 of them have money in it. There are some dollars in 2 of them, but the rest, there is nothing in it. So what do you want? Do you want to just say anything and try your luck for the laptop, or do you want to pick 2 of those envelopes, which at least 2 contains money? I was like, okay, I want to pick. I want to pick the envelopes. At least this one, there is a higher probability that I will get some. I went to pick 2 envelopes, and all the 2 envelopes were empty. Oh my God. Like, but if I had spoken out, the only answer I had in my head was going to be soccer. But I wasn't sure, so I said, okay, let me go for envelopes. And I picked 2 empty envelopes. That was how sad it was for me that evening. And from then, I learned the lesson. So, Tracy, this is also a lesson for you. Sometimes guessing is the only solution. If I had I known, it's always, they say, Anyway, yeah, so that's just by the way. the third, the, hi, Beatrice Solomon. You're welcome. I think this is the first time I'm seeing you in the chat, but you're welcome. So yeah, please stop laughing at me. I didn't win a whole laptop. The way I needed a laptop then, because the one I was using, a 70-inch Sony Vowel, and that was it had the battery was dead. Like I was only using it as a desktop. I could only use it in my room, that kind of thing. So I desperately needed a laptop. So as soon as they mentioned it, I was like, yeah, thank God. Like, thank you so much, God. I can get this. Like, only for them to ask, and I don't even know that American football is what soccer. Oh God. Anyway, Beatrice says, thank you so much. Yes, it's my first time and I followed you for a while on your blogs. Glad to hear that, Beatrice. And yeah, once again, very much welcome to joining us. Here we are learning and playing at the same time. Anyway, let's continue with our game. So the third species of elephants, that's the Asian elephant, is found in 13 countries across Asia, with more than half of the total population found in India. So I'm wondering, yeah, exactly. Now I know what American football is. I know it, right? Yeah. And even here, when you say football, I think they are like, oh, you mean soccer? You mean soccer? Like, yeah, I mean soccer. Anyway, yeah. So roam across 37 countries in Africa. I want to understand this. Is it like they are available in the 37 countries, or like one elephant can roam around those 37 countries? Because if that's the case, I want to be their friend. I want to be the friend of the elephant. When they are going, I'll go with them. I'll just also be roaming in Africa because I really want to travel Africa. Really, really. Those of you who can sponsor me travel Africa, I would really appreciate it. Help me, help me. Anyway, okay, let's go on. Ready for the next one. Aside from where they live, what is another difference between Asian and African elephants? Aye, you people. The color of their skin, the shape of their ears, the color of their eyes, the size of their hand. Oh my God. Do you choose the color of their eyes? Because we do not have the same color of eyes with people from other continents. Please, what do you think? Hey, you guys will not help. Oh my God. No, no, oh no. Oh no. What's the right answer? What's the right answer? Oh, the shape of their ears. Come on. Oh, anyway, let's go on. Because for humans, I know that we usually have a different color of eye from the others. Okay, the shape of their ears. Anyway, let's go. Asian elephants' ears are smaller compared to the large fan shaped ears of the African species. Interesting. They also have a different number of toes. Each. Asian elephants have 5 toenails on their 4 feet, while the two African species have 4. Wow, that's interesting. Ooh. Okay, ready for the next one. I think this should be. Hey, it's 25 of them. What do elephants use their trunks for? For drinking water now? Ah, for drinking, for trumpeting warnings, for greeting one another. This one, I'll go with all the above. What do you guys think? So please use A, B, C, D. Like this is A, drinking is A, B is trumpeting, C is greeting, and D is this. We are going to do 10 and we'll continue with studies. So I think we'll go with all the above. Okay, cool. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, what Joseph is saying to is making a lot of sense. Where the body parts can be influenced by the climate. Yeah, I mean, oh, okay. So we're going to do the last one. There are 25 of them, but we'll do the last one. We'll go back to focus studies, and during the next break, if we don't have anything to discuss, we'll take that. Okay, so let's go. Next one. Ooh. The elephants also use their trunks to pick up objects. Yeah, you can even use it to carry human being. I know. At least I've seen them wrap it around trees and break trees before. Hey, on TV or in movies. An elephant's trunk is an extension of the upper lip. Oh my god. A nose and has up to 40,000 muscles. Hmm? By comparisons, humans have only around 600 muscles in their entire body. Please read this one again. You have only 600 muscles in your whole body, the entire body, and they have times what? So more than times 100. Okay, not less than times 100, but close to times 100 of what the humans have just for their trunk. Okay. Last question. Are you ready? Last question. Oh, elephant tusks are deeply rooted teeth that help protect their trunk. True or false? I'll say true now. True? True? What do you guys say? Say true, say true, say true, say true. Or if you know the answer, tell us the answer. White guys, true. True. Say that true. Let's go. Yeah. Well done. So let's read about it and we'll go and come. Okay. 2, 1, 3, 5. Okay. So anyway, let's go back to focus session. Go and get some work done. I think it's pretty cool. Oh, I think Danielle stopped playing. That's why we were winning. Okay. So let's get back to work and we will surely come back to it during our next break. All right. So let me bring up the timer. Timer, where are you? Let's go. 60 minutes. I need to turn on the music and start the timer. So start the timer. Turn on the music. hi, 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 hi. Hello, 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 hello. How are you? Hello, hello. How are you? I can't imagine. I just got myself singing this thing here. Hi, break time. Where's everyone? Come out, come out. Where are you? Where's the game that we're playing? Where are you hiding? Come on. Yep, yep. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Where's everyone? uh, yeah. How is the learning going before we go back to go and play game? I hope it's going well. Is my network breaking? Am I buffering? Okay, I think I'm not. Yep, yep. Yep. Hey, so which is which? Is my network breaking? Is the stream coming through? Can you hear me? Chaos has entered the chat. This your username. Chaos has entered the chat. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, okay. Still Python preparing to join my cohort next week. Oh, I see. All right. So let's finish our game. And I mean, if there are any other questions too or anything to talk about, let's talk about that. Have a wonderful conversation. Otherwise, we are going to keep playing. Play. Elephant tags serve many purposes. They help elephants dig, lift objects, gather food, and defend themselves. Elephants are either right or left tagged, and the task that they use most often is usually smaller because of wear and tear. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Sorry to hear that. But I mean, you can always change it if you want to. I mean, if you want to, you can always change the name. Okay. Anyway, so ready for the next question. Let's see if we have very smart people here. Show how smart you are. Who wants to be a millionaire? Next. Elephants are dash, which means they are important for maintaining the health and balance of their ecosystem. Ooh, they are keystone species, predators, scavengers, producers. Uh, I want to go with B. What do you guys think? I don't remember anything about keystone species. Scavengers, no. An elephant is not a scavenger. Producers, what do they produce? Oh, oh my god, you people. I wasn't paying attention to this thing. Like, I was just waiting for answers from you. And I didn't check the time. Oh god. And the answer, oh, so we would have even gotten it wrong. Keystone species. What is keystone species? Oh my. I was also going to, no, me, I was choosing predators, but now we find out that keystone species, and the time has run out on us. That's sad. Keystone species. Okay, let's go. Uh, Elephants help maintain their forest and savanna. So okay, and now I get how this is ideally supposed to be used. So what is going to happen is every one of you signs on, like ideally everyone signs on, then I showcase the question here and you all answer and we see who got it right or not. Oh, you can only see, oh, because of my picture. Sorry. Let me move that picture. Let me move it. Oh, should have told me earlier. Yeah, I hope this is helpful. Says elephants help maintain their forest and savanna ecosystem for other species. They are ecosystem engineers. I like the word. They are ecosystem engineers, making pathways in dense forested habitats that allow passage for other animals. When filled with water, even an elephant's footprint can provide a home for tadpoles and other organisms, creating a microorganism ecosystem. They didn't even talk about the keystone species. So let's ask Google. This site should probably have been called askgoogle.com so that everybody knows that when you're coming here, you're coming to ask Google. Google, please, what are keystone species? Oh, Google knows about it already. A species on which other species in an ecosystem largely depend, such that if it were removed, the ecosystem would change drastically. Okay. Okay, we here. Ready for the next question? Let's go. Next question. Quiz time. This is multi-select. Because of their massive size, elephants require a lot of dash to survive and meet their needs. Water, food. What else will you go with? I will go with water and food. What else? Carbon dioxide and space. To survive, it's always water and food now. A and B. Okay. So Marilla also agrees with me. How about carbon dioxide? Space to survive? I don't think it will be that too necessary because like space is not, anyway, that's my thought. Let me choose it before the time. C is tricky, yeah, I know, right? Oh no, we got 2 out of 3. Can you imagine? C is not even the answer. Space is an answer. Oh my god. Like how on earth do they need space to survive? Like space is there. They break their way through everything. Like no, somebody should convince me about this one. Like these things, they break their way through everything in the forest. Like oh my. Anyway. uh so Evans can spend up to 18 hours a day eating over 600 pounds of grasses. Oh my god. Leaves, roots, bark, and fruit. Exactly. I mean, if they had said carbon dioxide at least, and they have plenty of space. Exactly. And even if there is no space for them, they will make way for themselves. Immediately they enter, they will make a way. 18 hours a day eating over 600 pounds. Can you imagine? Like you wake up and 18 hours of 24, 18 out of 24, you are eating. Like, how many hours? You have only 6 hours to do any other thing. All the 18 hours you are using it to eat. The seeds of many plant species depend on. Oh, guys, so now I understand where they said that through their poop they are spreading the seeds. So it is when they eat and they poo, anywhere the poop is located, there's probably some plant seeds in there. Interesting. So the seeds of many plant species depend on passing through an elephant's digestive tract before they can develop. Wow. Elephants also need a lot of water and can consume 50 to 60 gallons a day. See, they didn't say anything about the space. It's only the food and the water they talked about. So what happened to the space? You say I heard that they can get quite old. Oh, okay. But looking at this thing, even the skin, the nature of the skin tells you this guy has been has been alive for very long time. Anyway, even their poop is important. You can imagine. Let's go on to the next one. A group of elephants is called a colony, a flock, a herd. These are common. So I'm guessing a pack. You just Googled human lifespan. Please help us choose a colony of elephants, a pack of elephants. Which is which? A or C? A or C? No answer. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, I'll go with C. Even though my first instinct says A. Oh, no. Can you imagine? The right answer is not even any of them. Oh, you all knew. And you didn't tell me. Oh, my God. So I'm the only one who didn't know. Like, I thought I know about head for cattle, right? We use for cattle, we use head, right? So I thought, oh, I know about head somewhere, so it won't apply to them. And flock, I think I've heard flock before, isn't it? Is a flock of sheep or please, please help me out, bail me out here. Oh my God, this is how I would have just lost a laptop like that. Oh, okay. So probably the head applies to all of them. Let me see. Head. A large group of animals, especially hoofed mammals that live, feed, or migrate together or are kept together as livestock. Oh, okay. How about flock? Hey, flock. I want meaning. Meaning. It's a number of birds. Can you imagine? Flock is for birds. A number of birds of one kind feeding, resting, or traveling together. So flock is for bird. Then herd is for mammals. Then what was the other one? Colony. Oh, colony bees. Yeah. Or I think bees, termites, those ones they call those ones colony. How about pack? A small carbon. A group of wild animals, especially wolves. Can you imagine? Wild animals. Hmm. A flock of elephants. Maybe the elephants have started flying. So the park is for wild animals, at least. We've learned something new. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Are you ready? Ready, 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 ready. Let's go. We're ready. Heads primarily consist of related females and their calves and are led by the oldest female. See how they have lined up like that and they are going. Exactly. Males will either travel alone or with a few other male elephants in small bachelor groups. Hey, the guys are always there. When people are moving, when they are moving together, the guys will always want to be alone. Oh my god. Okay, a few more to go. True or false? Elephants have a large variety of predators in each of their habitats. Large variety. Who is predating on the? Who is a predator on an elephant? Hey, me, I'm going with false. Like, is the elephant prey to any other animal? Please tell me. Apart from a human being holding a gun, I'm going with false. Yeah. Apart from a human being holding a gun, which animal is hunting for the elephant? Okay. All right. I'm happy you all agree. Healthy adults, elephants have no natural predators. Wow. The threats to their survival all come from human activities. I thought as much. He said even lions can't touch these ones. Currently, the African savanna elephant and the Asian elephant are endangered, while the African forest elephant is considered critically endangered, each population declining because of humans. Humans are shooting them. Oh, I mean, I haven't seen some before, so I can't really say. But that's the only thing that I can think about when you say something that the elephant will run away from. I am the elephant. Yeah. Next one. Ready, ready. Multi choice. What human activities threaten elephant survival? Poaching? Yeah, of course. Climate change? Yep. Competition for resources? Yes. Habitat loss? All the above. I'm going to choose all the above. What do you guys think? Hmm? There's no all the above. That means I'm selecting everything. What do you think? Hurry up. Okay, you also agree that all before the time runs out on us. Competition for resource. Elephants in human spaces. What do they mean by elephants in human spaces? That's a bit tricky. Elephants in human spaces. Do I choose it? Do I choose it? No. Eh? Okay, you for now. Let me risk all and see. Yay! At least right now, my guessing game is getting better. I don't want to lose a laptop again. I'm getting better at my guessing game. Hi, Joseph. Yep, 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 yep. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. Ooh. Today, the greatest threat to African savanna and African forest elephants is poaching. These elephants are killed for their ivory tax to sell or trade in illegal markets. Why is it that costly to? I mean, how much does the tax cost for them to be killing these elephants? I'm guessing this is probably some expensive thing. The greatest threat facing Asian elephants is loss of their habitat, which results in elephants wandering closer to human areas and risking conflict. Interesting. So this is where they captured it as the competition for resources. Okay, next question. Next question. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We are almost there. We are now on 22. Okay, 23. Multi select. What should you do if you see something for sale that looks like it's made of elephant ivory? Destroy it so no one can buy it. Ask where it came from and what it's made of. Buy it. Avoid buying it. Oh my god. Please, this one is very subjective. I wonder. Oh, you just googled and it costs, wow, 100,000. That's serious. So why are they asking me this question then? How am I going to use 100,000 to be buying this thing? Anyway, please, you people didn't choose an answer. Me, I've just gone with ask where it came from and what it's made of, then avoid buying it. I don't know what this person is trying to teach here and why he's asking me this question. Okay. Happy to hear that I got it correct. But 100,000 US dollars, damn, that is money. Let me try converting it to Ghana cedis and yeah, I know. I know. I know exactly. Now that the question came up, I began to, when the question came up, I began to think about why someone would be asking this question. But we've seen the message they want to pass across. Anyway, but imagine telling me to avoid buying it and me not knowing how much it costs, and I think, oh, okay, because I've heard this. And one day I come across some, I go and ask. Say, what? You say, what? 100,000? Even if it's 100,000 Ghana cedis, that's so. If you see something for sale online or in person that could be made from elephant ivory, be sure to ask questions. Ask where the item came from and what it's made of. There are items that look very similar to elephant's ivory but are legal, such as walrus ivory. If you are unsure, the safest thing you can do is to avoid buying these products altogether. Okay. Question 24. Let's go. 24. It's a poll. Multi select. How will you help elephants from where you live? A. How? Use environmentally friendly products that help protect forests. Okay. Beware of illegal wildlife trade and never buy elephant ivory. Start a fundraiser or club to raise awareness about elephants. Share with friends and family about why elephants are important. Like, okay, so this one, I don't think there should be any correct answer. Like, everything should be correct. Can you imagine? This is you asking me, okay, what do I want to do? And say, yeah, I've selected all of them. Let's see what they tell us. How I wish we could get some for, like, what is it called? Tech related stuff. That would have been really good. Okay. Right. We got it. Last one. Oh, we are done. Somebody was. Wait, Joseph, where are you? They gave you third place with 0 points. That's interesting. But now I just as I said, I figured out how this is supposed to work. So ideally, you all are supposed to be playing whilst I just show the question. So I show the question, you listen to the question, and you choose your answer from your end, and we'll see who will win. And that means I can also play some on the side. I mean, that's cool. Anyway, that's just I'm glad we're able to have some fun today. Yep. If you know of any other things we could be doing for fun, you're allowed to share with us for us to uh, use it. Mm. Okay. I think this is a good time. Unless if there's a question, congratulations to you all. Can't we Google for something tech related? Every so we're if okay, let's see. Because it looks like for Kahoot, we may have to create our own set of questions. So what will I even check on Google? Tech related quiz games online. Let me add the free and see. Invest in tech. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. This sounds interesting. Let's see. Sorry, hold on. Let me. Oh, okay. Hold on. Come. Sorry. My alarm was on. That's I needed to go check it. Oh, okay. I don't know how solid this is, but seems like something we can play. How many websites are there on the internet? How many websites are there on the internet as of March 2023? Without options, how will you even guess? I'm sure there will be more than a billion. Like, not like a billion, but I mean into the trillions, I guess. Because every single day, someone is creating a new website. Let's see. Okay, so just over 1 billion, just over 5 billion. Oh, so it's not up to a trillion. Uh, yeah, I mean, it means we could play some of these as well. Who would take a wild guess? Like, what do you think? This is your first trivia question. A trillion, but there's no trillion here. So the answers are that over 1 billion, over 5 billion, over 10 billion, about 10 billion, and almost 25. Because these are the options, my guess that I'll go with is about 10 billion. About 10 billion means that I'm in the middle. It's not 5, it's not 25, but guys, come on, what are you choosing? Oh, is the answer there? Let's see if I want to see exactly how it works. That's why. So I'm going with what I chose. Oh no. So they say just over 5 billion. Only 20% got this question right. It was all guessing. So So that's and 46% of people thought almost 25 billion was the correct answer. Why this is the correct answer? As of March 2023, the searchable surface internet is around is home to around 5.3 billion pages according to worldwidewebsites.com, whose researchers come to that figure by running Google, Yahoo, and Bing searches on a set of 50 words that are known to be used a specific number of times in print. For instance, "the" is said to be contained in 67.61% of all documents. The number of results that contain such target words can be used to extrapolate the total size of a search engine and test the web. Interesting. Curiously, the indexed web peaked in early 2020 but has since decreased in size, possibly because search engine indexes have removed millions of spammy pages that are now virtually buried. Traffic size: according to Cisco's annual internet report, the internet is estimated to have exceeded 1 zettabyte. Interesting. I don't even know what figure zettabyte is. Per year as of 2016, and was on track to surpass 4 zettabytes by 2022. A figure we suspect was raised before then, considering the work steady from home arrangements that were necessary in 2020. One last cool fact: the number of connected devices would triple the global population by 2023. Hmm. We're already in 2023. Okay. So let me bring up sticky notes and list out where places where we can play those games. Sites to get games. So we started with Kahoots.it. Now we've come to techsports.com/trivia. Techsports.com/trivia. Okay. I think that there will be interesting ones as well. So we can always come back here. Let's see if we get any other. This one doesn't look fun. No. It's not what we're looking for. Okay, let's see this. Oh, okay. I think I will like this. And there's a timer. Can you pick the punchlines to these math, science, and technology jokes? Should we try it? I just want to know how it works and see if it really works for us. So, oh, there are 20 questions. That's a lot. And 5 minutes. Let's see. A Hinks person walks into a church. The priest says, "We don't allow your kind in here." The Hinks person replies, "Oh my God, how will I know this?" Hmm. uh, Fire Square, you're not a very good host. You're not a very good host. I got it wrong. Helium walks into a bar and orders a beer. The bartender says, "We don't serve noble gases here." Ah, what is this one? You're also saying, "What is this?" Like, I'm just confused. It doesn't react. I got this one. A parasite walks into a bar. The bartender says, "We don't serve your kind here." The parasite replies. So I think something that is related to them or something. Parasite replies, uh, please let me go back. I don't see what is happening. Um, Britannica. Let's see what they have. Oh, do they call these things trivia? Because all I can see is trivia, trivia. It's my first time encountering it. Are you searching high and low for the best technology trivia questions? Oh, you report to. Well, I see. After all that plenty introduction that you wrote, the answer is just there. I want to play here. Okay, so this is one that if I want to create, yes, if I want to create Kahoot for you people, I'll come and use it. And hey, why am I saying it to you? People will go and watch the answers and come and give me quick answers. Computers and technology quiz. Which of these was the first programmable general purpose electronic digital computer? Interesting. I like this one. Yay! I didn't know. That was a guess. Which of these was the first programmable general purpose electronic digital? Anyway, I think this is also cool. It's 62 questions. So I can keep the URL. I can keep the URL, then we'll try it some other time. For let's see if you find one last one. Let's play daily to improve your general knowledge, sharpen your mind, and your cognitive skills. Yeah, that was a really good guess. I know, right? Sometimes your guess is informed by what you've seen before, and that's felt like something I've seen somewhere before. Not sure what it is relating to or anything. Today's feature trivia quiz game. What percentage of Americans believe that moon landing wasn't real? Oh, you people to give us technology related things. What is this? Americans, they like doubting things. Uh, I was going to say let's go for an odd number, but I realized that there are three odd numbers here. So out of the three odd numbers, that means let's get rid of the even number. Out of three, yeah, exactly. Uh in fact, the thing is, back in university, probably high school, I don't remember, but in uni, I never I never left any question blank. I will shade everything, because leaving it blank means that the probability of getting that correct is zero. But shading it gives me a particular probability of getting it right. The funny thing is, for pharmacy, we had courses where you shade wrongly, you get it, like you get a -1, that kind of thing. We had courses where a wrong answer is minus 0.25. But then, even amongst all of this, I always shaded every answer. Anyway, you are thinking 13%. I was thinking going for 7%, but it's all guess for me. So I don't know if you know it or you're also guessing. Otherwise, we can choose between 7 and 13. 7 plus 13 is 20. 20 divided by 2 is 10. 7 30, 7 13, 7 13, 7 13, 7. Oh no. That's why it's even 5. Oh my god. Uh, I mean, we can play some of this. Okay, I like the IQ test. Let's see. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, this would be really cool. Was blog. Oh, okay. Yeah. So let's copy this. We'll try that one as well. I mean, sometimes. They used to say for health related programs, I mean, in health you can't just guess, because if you guess and you miss, you kill somebody. So you get a -1 for getting it wrong. Can't imagine. Okay, so I think we've had a good one today. I have to go stretch my back. And yeah, any final questions before we leave the stream? And thank you so much for joining in. Marilila, I know you didn't join early, so we discussed two things before we started the stream today. That we are going to, as I'm trying to plan my schedule for October, and we may end up doing Twitter Spaces or X Spaces or Space S. We may be hosting weekly Twitter Spaces, but Sundays at, so for your time zone that will be 8:30 p.m. 8:30 SAST, right? That's what we talked about. Happy to hear that. Please throw in the actual name and where you joined us from, so that I don't keep calling you chaos has entered the chat. Like, chaos has entered the chat. Yeah. So we're going to have that hopefully in October. Not obviously not this coming Sunday. Like, I'm still planning my schedule, and in October to have quite a number of assignments to submit. But let's see how it goes. Then the last bit was last Friday we did some live coding. I wanted to code a landing page in HTML CSS, but I realized that those who were following didn't understand some of the things in CSS that I was doing. So I took my time to explain it to them, and I realized they were also struggling to follow because it's just YouTube and they can't talk and that kind of thing. So to bring the community home on those live coding sessions, I propose that those Fridays late afternoon when we are done with the stream, like the last part. Oh, Daniel. Oh, okay. All right. Happy to know that. So those late Friday afternoons after we are done, it's not every Friday that I'll be live, because if I have class the whole day on Friday, then I can't be live. But the ones that I do not have class, the ones I have class is a few. In fact, I think I have like 5 Friday classes for the rest of the year. So yeah, I think there should be enough room for us to have those discussions. And during those period, the late afternoon, that's around 1:30 p.m. my time, which should be like 5:30 GMT, we would be having our live coding, doing the actual coding, but it will be on Zoom. So I'll share a Zoom link in the WhatsApp group around that time, so that we move from the stream to go on Zoom. Then we can have a more intimate live coding session where people can ask questions. I know a lot of people who reach out to me want something like that, but in fact today somebody was saying, please, not like they want a PLD, but not the recorded ones. They want me in person to do a PLD. Like, God, if I take up all of these offers, I'm sure I'll die before my time. Please, I need to fulfill the mission, and that means that I need to also take good care of myself and get enough rest to continue living. So that's the plan. That's what we discussed earlier today, and hopefully we are able to implement it going forward. This week Fridays I'll be in class, so hopefully next week Friday we are going to have our live coding session. Say, looking for it. That will be 7:30 probably by that time. For your time zone, I think that should be 8:30. Or you said GMT plus 2, right? Oh, what am I looking at? Yeah, it's 7:30. Sorry. 7:30. I was looking at the Sundays one by 7:30. I wonder how you manage your time with all these responsibilities. I'm just here, but no, like I'm here. You are seeing me. It's not like I'm hiding anywhere. I'm here. This is all I do. This is what I live for. You know. So let's see how it goes. And those of you who are not in the community, see, I can see about 8 people on the stream right now, but it's only 2 or 3 people who are chatting. What is happening to everyone else? You're all shy to chat or what? But for those of you who are not in the community group yet, do all to sign up and join in there. I mean, I can't promise anything, but what I know is that I always give my best whenever I can. I've created enough communities over time, and every community that I've been in, irrespective, even if it is just one person, I've said that I'm doing it. I go all out to give my best in that regard. So, once again, thank you for joining us for today's stream. Let me drop the link for seemingly those who are yet to join the community, who are interested in joining and shy of testing in the chat. Okay, so aroniaobed.com/SWN, where SWN stands for Steady With Me. You join from there, and we would, do also join the WhatsApp group as well. Then we will, right now that I'm thinking about it, something interesting is coming to my head. And it's similar to what I did the last time with, say, some people joined the group and they were expecting that once they join they will get a link, but the link is actually there before they join. So I could trigger an email such that when they join, there should be an automatic email that goes out to them with the link to the WhatsApp group. That would be cool. Yeah, that's the power of a software engineer. I love that. I'm so happy. I'm glad I made the choice. Anyway, thank you all so much. Thank you for letting us have fun today. And I hope you also had fun. In fact, this is like the second longest stream that we have had. Second longest. Last Friday's own was the longest, and today is the second longest. But hey, I'm just hoping that every one of you enjoyed it and you can't wait for more. Hopefully, tomorrow, God willing, we are here same time, and we'll continue learning and playing and widening the gap. Remember that is what knowledge and skills that separates the boys from the men. So every moment of the day, please take advantage of it to stretch that gap. Okay. I will leave you here to go stretch my back small. It doesn't mean I'm actually done for the day. I'll come back, come and learn later in the nights and all of that. But hey, all the best to you all out there. If you are sleeping, have a wonderful night, beautiful sleep, whatever it is. If you are learning, please learn well. And I'll see you all again, God willing, tomorrow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Until we meet again tomorrow, it's bye. All right.